Yeah, my streaming died for a second there. Okay, I see now that getting Perry's song implied giving up on a usable flying type stab. But you know, that's probably okay. I think I'll get more utility out of Perry's song than anything else, so I will not complain. Yeah, mirror move can leave. Does this guy get any TMs that are good? It probably gets pluck, but that's not something I'd call good. It still has more attack than special attack. It's fly. Altaria is so funny because it's one of those mons that you see, and at first glance, you don't even know what the fuck they're supposed to do. Like, what is his purpose in life? Anyways. I wonder if there are any important items in Route 6, which is where I decided not to go for an encounter before. Because if there are, I might have to go for them. Thanks Stream Elements, very cool. Hyper Potion TM53. That's the only thing that changes. To the left of the Season Research Slab. Okay. So the only thing I have to check is what TM53 actually is. It's Energy Ball, dude. That's something I probably have to grab. That seems very good, not gonna lie. I might have to go grab that. What else? You got Leaf Stones, which I don't need. Elixir, which you don't need. Cherry, which you don't need. Shiny Stone, which I don't know if I need. You get the Silk Scarf, but it requires Surf, which I don't have at the moment. Poison Jab, which you also requires Surf. Okay, so the only thing that's worth picking from that place is Energy Ball. Do I want Energy Ball? Question. And I would probably say that yes, because Gardevoir would benefit from it, and Sceptile would also benefit from it. I do not have to keep Detect when it learns Protect via TM. So I might try go grab that. It's probably gonna be risky. I don't know which trainers I will have to fight for it, but we'll check. If we have to fight anyone at all. Okay, Route 6. There's an optional Scientist William. With Electrode, Kingler, Aggro, and Steelix Magnezone, of course, very balanced. There's an optional Pokemon Ranger Shanti. There's old lady Nicole. Okay, there's one mandatory fight against Scientist Ron. He has Beedrill, Venusaur, Sword, Qwilfish, and Muk. So like basically you want to use a ground type there, but I don't have that. And you'd also, if anything, oh shit, hold on. This seems like a kind of team that would fall to Gardevoir if it's fast enough. And I think it's fast enough for it, maybe. It most definitely has the power to push through the entire team. Consider modest. Unless Mug is Park Dark type, I guess. And Scientist Maria is also mandatory, and this one is Girafarig, Lower, Espion, Gorbis, and Grumpig. And after fighting those two, I'd grab the Energy Ball TM. So those are the mandatory guys. Okay, I mean I can calc for a couple. I can give it a try. So for starters, the Beedrill is timid and 115 speed. Kills me with Queeneedle. And no, I do not outspeed this guy. Not even close, in fact. I think I outspeed everything but that. No, I do not outspeed the Venusaur either, because it's timid. And I don't outspeed the Qwilfish. I would get the kill on every single one. Even without a boosting... Okay, Muk is actually a dark type. Never mind, boys. I lied. But yeah, on every single other guy, I would definitely get a kill. If I were fast enough. So like the only things I'd be able to kill with Gardevoir are the Swallow. And if I were to push my level a bit more, I'd also be able to outspeed the Qwilfish. In fact, if I were to go 57 on Gardevoir, I'd be able to outspeed the Venusaur as well. And with the Twisted Spoon, I get the kill on those three. So basically, I'd have to kill the Beedrill, then bait the Muk, and then have my Venusaur come into a move that does not do much damage. Like for example, on the Venusaur, I'd be able to switch in at level 57 and get 3 kills. Correct. Sounds good. Or like, well, let's see if it actually is good. So the first one I have to worry about is the Beedrill. The Beedrill, which doesn't get outsped by anything. Well, I mean, it does get outsped by a Hitmonlee if I decide to use it. Yeah, dude, I'm actually... If I'm gonna ignore every single trainer in Route 6... What actually stops me from just going 55 right now? On every single mon? I mean... Whatever, let's not actually do that. So Hitmonlee with a normal gem can definitely outspeed after Fake Out. Because I will have double my speed. And then I'd be able to kill with strength. That does not bait. The Muk. In fact, I think the Muk can only be baited out if you use a steel type, or a ghost slash psychic type. And I do have psychic types, but they do not beat Beedrill, and I do not have ghost types. Okay, this is not gonna be as easy as I thought at first. Whatever. Okay. What actually beats this Hitmonlee? This Swallow. I actually need a pivot, much as I don't like it. This guy kind of sits on it. It baits Earthquake. I'd say it's complicated though, because you definitely don't want to take much damage. If this guy does enough, I will go into it. So, if I pre-damage my Hitmonlee to be dead to gunk shot, it will have no choice but to go for it. Oh, my Claydol is not faster. I see. You know, I will actually go 55 on them. I might get Giga punished for my sins here. You might as well. And then this guy comes out, and it wants to go for Energy Ball. And at the point, what do I do? This seems like very shit. I want to find something that baits the Muck immediately. I don't want to do this shit. Something that baits Muck. So apparently only Dustox and wow. Yo, Alyssa down, yeah, and some other more Pokemon down as well. Who died, bro? Medicham, Arcanine, and Kabutops. Yeah. Did you know that in this game, unlike in Gen 4, spread damage moves are calculated as full damage, even on doubles and triple battles? Because I didn't know that. But I found the hard way. Yes, I knew. Yeah. So apparently not in Gen 4, but yes in Gen 5. And I don't know in future generations, but I would assume that at that point Game Freak would have learned from their mistakes, and they fixed that. I'm not gonna question Gen 3 because that game does not have spread damage at all. So, but yeah, in any case, actually, now that you're here and you're an experienced person with this game, I can ask you. I do have an static Raichu, which means I have the chance to try and finally get the Krabby on Route 6 if I surf, which is a 60% chance. Or I can try to manip Voltorb out, which with my Raichu dupe, or like my Pikachu dupe, I have like a 51% chance to get it. What do you think? I mean, logic and objectively, logic is telling me that I should go for the Krabby because it's slightly more likely to get that than to get Voltorb. But I have no idea, man. In any case, I'm currently planning this fight. Wait, 60% Krabby, and what else was it? A fucking... Oh, 51% Voltorb. I can either choose to delay the route to get Surf, so I can choose, so like I can shoot for 60% Krabby, or I can try to roll the Voltorb. What route? 6. Right after Drift Veil. Honestly, while you think about the answer, I'm gonna take a little break to go to the bathroom and pour myself some more coffee. Route 6 is for a route, yeah, that's the one. You can also go for Guaranteed Fortress. Alright, man. Enjoy your dinner. I would go for 4 probably, not too sure though. It's a hard choice for sure. Yeah. I understand that. Oh no, I have to see how I deal with this. I could kill the Beedrill with Hitmonlee, bait the Swallow then, either way. Yeah. I figure I can kill the Beedrill with my Hitmonlee either way. With Fake Out and into Strength. Bait this guy. Have it so that I'm pre-damaged for Gunk Shot. Go into something. Give it into... what's the move that would do the least damage to my guy? Or like, is there any other mon that can beat this? No, there's nothing. This is the Gardevoir is the only Pokemon in my team that would then be able to bait Muck out. Okay, how much do you do? Okay, so I figure that probably the preferred move that I'd be switching into is... Let me actually see if I can get kills at a ridiculously high level. Like if I go Gardevoir level 57, which is insanely high, would I be able to get the kills on this and this? Okay, so unfortunately for me, Gardevoir would not be able to kill the Venusaur. It would be close, but not quite. Also, is the highest damage move on my Claydol Seed Bomb? Yes, yes it is. Okay. But yeah, I figured the plan would be to switch into Seed Bomb here. The problem is that if I get crit, it's very fucking bad for when I want to switch back in again. Yeah, I have to be at least at level 57. Actually, another possibility would involve killing the Swallow, using my Claydol. I would switch into Gunk Shot. Dude, I do think I can go 55. I would definitely switch into Gunk Shot here. I'd probably go with a Psychic Gem equipped to kill. I would bait this guy for Energy Ball. I guess he could go for Weather Ball as well, but that's a shitty fucking move. And then I have to find something that switches into that and kills. That's faster. Okay, man. So it's looking very clear to me that I will not be able to get a clean sweep here with Gardevoir. Yeah, because the only thing in my team that I see that could kill this Venusaur is the Gardevoir itself. Nothing is faster. Which is honestly I find incredibly fucking stupid. Well, I mean, probably Sceptile would be able... Like, Sceptile definitely switches into both Weather Ball and Energy Ball. The question is, can this guy kill with Dragon Gem boosted Dual Chop? It actually doesn't. It doesn't? But I could very well go back into Claydol After you turn, go back in and kill with Dragon Gem. That doesn't seem like a bad idea. And then this guy comes out. And I figured that at that point, after 2 energy balls or like... Well, it does not always see the kill. Which means no, it's not. It's never going to be revenge. Or actually, it might be revenge. Yeah, I'm wrong. It can be revenge for sure. Okay, and what do I switch into? Poison Jab. Poison Jab crit can kill me. Yeah, how would you? You definitely die as well, for sure. Actually, why not go into this? This seems like a perfect pivot. Pivot. I don't know how to pronounce it. You'll have to bear with me. Like, please excuse me, not a native English speaker. Yeah, you know, this seems like a much better option. I can go into this, I can get rid of Bug Buzz. Take the energy ball. I'll do like no damage. I'll be able to get back most of my health, if not all of it. And look, I failed to account for this, but this is actually a slow U-turner. It learns U-turn. Yeah, it learns U-turn. I do not even have to risk my Sceptile. I will use U-turn out. I'm slower. I go into this and kill with dual chop. And then this guy comes out and wants to go for either Poison Jab or Revenge. I go into this. I do probably the same shit. Well, in this case, it depends on how much damage Poison Jab does. Because actually, I will not be. Yeah, I failed to account for the fact that I will not be in multi-scale anymore. Which means I will take a lot more from... Well, I mean, not that much. Okay, but it will be worthwhile. Surely I can go into something that takes that and kills. Maybe? How much do you do? Well, I mean, you would not do that amount of damage. That's cap. Hot prolonged. I mean, Groudon does switch very comfortably into Waterfall. And I think it should always be baiting Revenge. Right? Yeah, I can bait Revenge, I can go back into Dustox, and then I can go into Sceptile to finish it off. Actually, why do that? I do not need to do that. I go into this to take the Poison Jab, then I go into this. It will go for revenge, I think. Yeah, it will go for revenge. And here I can go into Gardevoir at level 56, because otherwise I do not outspeed. I kill that. And I guess this is the remaining problem, which I haven't thought about at all. Oops. Turns out I now have nothing that beats this. Oops. Oops. Yeah, because this was never the plan to begin with. I tried to solve it doing this shit. But clearly the best way to go about this is, if anything, kill the bee, bait the Venusaur, and then bait the Muk. Okay. Yeah. Kill this. This comes out, wants to go for a gong shot. I go into this, I kill. This guy comes out. I go into this, take the energy ball. I guess I U-turn out. Okay, dude, I think they're actually forcing me to do this. Because doing this actually means I free up a slot, and I don't need Sceptile anymore. Yeah. And then I would have to find something that beats the Muk. And here's where problems arise, I guess. Because yeah, this is highest damaging move with Fire Fang. And I have nothing that kills. Like, this is the only guy that kills, but it doesn't kill. It would need a stronger move. Yeah, dude. Do I have the Sludge Bomb DM? Let me show you. I'm not showing you guys the calculator. No, I don't. I don't have Sludge Bomb. Yeah, honestly, I'm getting punished. Yeah, I mean, it's as simple as acknowledging that I'm getting punished for not having a strong ground type. Because that's the only thing that could potentially kill the Muk. I have no intimidators left. And I don't think I can use some, like, I don't think I have anything that takes it one-on-one. My Sceptile here can switch into Firefang, I guess. But Dragon Gem boosted dual chop does not kill. It will kill after your turn. Okay, dude, I guess I can do that. So I kill this with Fake Out into Strength. This guy comes out. I will be... Hitmonlee will be pre-damaged to die to Gunk Shot. Hitmonlee pre-damaged to 78 HP. I will switch it into Gunk Shot. I will kill with Psychic. This guy will come out, wants to go for Weather Ball or Energy Ball. So I go into this, take it, and then I guess I go straight up into this, which will be faster. I just switch into Earth Power. This guy comes out, wants to go for Crunch for the kill. Really? Is that my strat? What the fuck, it sucks. I mean, I can go into this, then bait Poison Jab into this, take nothing, use U-turn, go into this, which will be pre-poisoned, and I will take the Firefang. I will kill with Dragon with Dual Chop, and then this guy comes out, and they will try to kill me with Poison Jab. Okay, and then what? Go into this on the Waterfall, bait Revenge, and go into this to kill? Yeah. Sceptile poisoned. Okay. Yeah. Everyone level 55. I heard this is good, and so I will replace Mudshot. Okay. Let's see how I dodge the optionals here. Okay, this guy doesn't seem to move. Are you a trainer? No, it doesn't seem to be a trainer. Or she doesn't, rather. Okay. Okay, this is the one that's mandatory. So this is the guy I prepared for. Alright. Let's see how it goes. Okay. Now I should be faster, so I kill with strength. Thanks to Unburden. And I should be dead to gong shot from this thing. Thanks to the pre-damage. Ah. Okay, I made a critical mistake in my planning. This should have been level 56. Because I'm sassy. So... we split tie with this. I just hope I win it. I didn't. I hope I don't get crit. Honestly, being slower than Swallow is low-key embarrassing. Okay, do you kill me with anything but Energy Ball here? No. Okay, but it does a kill. We said I went into Nuzlocke here, right? And then I would go hard into Gardevoir. Like, there was no need to just stay in for one turn, I think. Did you get Route 6 yet, or no? I'm fighting the trainers, the mandatory trainers in Route 6. Right now I have to choose. I don't know if I was supposed to. I don't remember if I was supposed to U-turn into this. With those stocks. I mean, I can make the switch directly because that's what I have to do, but If I go into Gardevoir now, on the Earth Power, I kill with Psychic. Muck comes out and wants to go for Crunch. Okay, yeah, I switched directly into Gardevoir on the Earth Power. Okay, the Mux is a kill with Crunch. So we'll have to go into Big Boss here. And now on the Poison Jab, we go into Dustox. Okay. And now this is Fire Fang. Oh shit, okay, fuck. Well, that sucks. I guess I didn't consider this, huh? Oh, but I'm faster. What the fuck am I talking about? Of course I consider that. I consider this shit. And now I go into the Sceptile, which is pre-poison. Has to not get burned by Farfang. And I hope that Hulk didn't lie to me. And it didn't. And now I'm dead to Poison Jab from this thing, so I can go into Dustox. And now I go into Crawdont, into Waterfall. And this thing is faster than me now. Well, I mean, it was faster before as well. And it says that the highest damaging move from this thing is Revenge. It's at full HP too, which means it should not be able to go for Destiny Bond. And if it's true that this game does calculated damage, and for every single move in the game, considering this thing is the move that does the most damage, it should go for it. If it goes for Poison Jab, Gardevoir might die. And I was too lazy to check how the AI works in that respect, so... Huh? Why did you click that? This thing is at 100%. Destiny 1 should be at -1. This game surprises me every day. I had to score -1. Jump compare speed greater than. Okay. No, you're faster. Jump if health greater user 60%. End script. Yeah? Yeah, they should have never been able to click Destiny Bond here. It was a -1. Ha. I know what happened. It's because of Revenge AI. It saw it as a highest damaging move, but probably because it was faster than me, it was disencouraged to click it, and every single move was -1. And it just rolled that. Which means I could have probably switched into Poison Jab as well. Or Waterfall. Ah! So cool, dude. Jump if status EQ target. Jump if random lower than 120. What? Ah, so Revenge does not even consider speed in this game. Wow, okay. So that's what happened. It has a 70.3% chance to drop into -2. And then a 30% chance to get +2. It never has a chance to stay at 0. And this is what happened here. Well, you know, how much does Dostox take from this? Ah, yeah, it's so cool, dude. I do not die to crit, so let's see what happens here. I can go for every single move in the book, especially if the Destiny Bond cap has been lifted off in this game. Ah, they always roll the better move, dude. It's actually crazy. They are so smart, dude. Hmm. Knowing my luck, if I decide to click U-turn here, Waterfall will flinch me or will crit me. Also, I do not think I have a good switch into Krolon, because he might go for revenge. Okay. I mean, I don't die to crit because I cannot get crit, but... yeah, if I go into Krolon here, it can be either Waterfall or Revenge. And then what? We're in the same situation. Like, the exact same shit. Well... I think the chance for me to get flinched, get fucked in general is much higher if I stay with Dustox here. Which means I do think I want to go into Krolland here, take whatever move it wants to go for, and then go into Gardevoir again. And if it Destiny Bonds, I will Charm and hope that I do not get crit. That way I only risk one chance of crit. To win this shit with U-turn, I would have to not get crit, not get flinched. Yeah, very bad in general. So I will go into this. And now I hope that it wants to go for revenge. Or if it tries to go for an attacking move, that I do not get crit. Okay. Oh, I hope I don't get crit. Oh, oh. Oh, oh, so cool. Oh my god. Oh my god, I love Revenge AI. Yeah, I'm faster and I kill with Psychic, right? And this does not have any prio. I get fucked. I probably didn't have to heal the guys, honestly. I was probably fine just placing them in the PC. Anyways, let's see the next fight. Scientist, Maria. Let's see. Girafarig. This guy gets Wild Charge, but it's pretty bad. I mean, this dies too. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. I thought it would be part dark in this game. Apparently not. It has Focus Blast, which means I cannot use a dark type. And it also has Ancient Power, which means I cannot use a Ghost type. Bug type. And this thing is lower. Not only it's slower, it doesn't do any damage to this. And it will try to go for Psychic. Okay, how about I BP stall this out of Focus Blast and I try to kill with the dark type. Something that hopefully can also get the kill on whatever comes out next. But yeah, that doesn't seem like a play, to be honest. This takes Focus Blast insanely well every single time. It won't even break my multi-scale, to be honest. And Psychic will not run out by that point. So yeah, I just need something that deals 66% minimum. And let's see. Oh my god, you can I was gonna say you can die to crit. No, you cannot. You cannot because there's no crits. This does not die to crit, but it doesn't even kill with crunch. Though if it's able to outspeed the next Pokemon that comes out, I think I'm actually gonna go insane. It's as if no fucking Pokemon in my box is faster than anything. That's how things are at the moment. My Dustox barely even outspeeds this thing. It doesn't even get the kill. I mean, if I go to level 56, I will outspeed. And I guess I can get rid of Moonlight. I can give it U-turn to chip this down. After all, I will try to go for Psyshock or Sucker Punch, so I guess that's fine. So yeah, the plan would be to kill this thing with knockoff. And then this guy comes out, it says the kill with Signal Beam, so I can go into this. If it confuses me, it's no problem at all, because it will try to go for Psyshock or Sucker Punch. So I can go back into this, and then go back until it decides to not be a piece of shit. You actually have potential to kill this with one hit, in one hit, if I go Dark Gem. But I cannot do that. How fast is this? Very fast. So yeah, there's actually no hope that I will be able to kill the giraffe egg without taking much damage. It has to be Crawdon. Or... Okay. Can I do that, actually? What if I employ my Feraligatr to kill the giraffe egg? No, I cannot do that. Because this... it cannot get crit. It can get crit, but it will not die. So I might actually do that. It baits the same thing, Signal Beam. And this kills. Do I have black glasses? I do. So I could go black glasses on this. Take one Hyper Boys. If it crits me... can see kill with Dark Falls. What if I go 56? No. Hold on. If I go 55... Yeah, to avoid that, I'd have to go 56 on this. And then I can do the same shit, right? Like pivoting into whatever until I can kill. And then I can choose whatever I want to bring out. If I kill this Grumpig by using U-turn, I can actually send Sceptile out to immediately bait Gorebyss out and kill with Lift Blade. I wouldn't even need a boosting item. I'd just fucking kill. Yeah. I would kill straight up, and I do have an expert belt. So this would die. This guy would definitely come out. And I don't kill. Which means I'll go for either Calm Mind or whatever. But it's fine. Because we can U-turn out. Be faster. And even kill the next turn with Crunch. Yeah. With this or Crawdon, we can actually choose here. And then the last mon would be this guy. This is highest damaging move with Earth Power. Yeah, what if I were to go back into this? Into Calm Mind or Earth Power? This guy would definitely see that wants to, like, next turn, I would definitely want to go for Psychic. And I guess the problem here is that I do not have Aqua Jet to be able to get a kill. But I mean, surely something would be able to... Yeah, this is not faster, so don't even think about it. But yeah, I mean, surely something switches in. I mean, I could potentially go back into Sceptile, into an Earth Power. At +2, how much damage? Yeah, it doesn't do much. Probably I do that, yeah. If I had priority users though, this would be much easier. But I don't. Okay. I'll do that. The only bad thing about this is that I will have to be removing Moonlight, but I haven't used it a single time, so that's probably fine. Also, this thing has Power Gem, Psychic Calm Mind, and Earth Power, which means in a pinch I can go into Claydol, which walls it pretty nicely too. The other monster, whatever, did. I mean, I guess this could kill with Fake Out. This is Magic Guard, yeah. No, Magic Bounce, which means it's not Inner Focus. Okay, this can go Black Sludge here. Yeah, 104 to be able to outspeed the Grumpig. So I need it at level 56. And I need to get rid of Moonlight. Do I? I don't. Bug Buzz, Sludge Bomb, U-Turn, Toxic. Wait, why did I want to get rid of Moonlight? Like, Focus Blast is barely doing any damage. I'm pretty sure I can recover that. Is it because I wanted to have Protect? How much do I take from, or like how much do I recover if I go on in one run of Black Sludge? Nine. Yeah, I might actually have to get rid of Moonlight for Protect. And I mean, in this shit, no, I cannot do that. Okay. Aquatail Crown. Yeah, Black Glasses. This is it, right? Yeah. Turns out I don't even have to fight her. Well, I mean, I will fight her either way, but yeah, because if I'm here, I might as well. But it's better if I just lead for alligator. After all, the goal is to BB stall focus blast. That's one. Two. That's three. That's four. And that's five. Huh? Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah. I mean, it's fine, didn't boost. Here's signal beam. And I will U-turn. Damn. It had to happen, huh? I mean, I can go into whatever I want. Yeah. I don't die to crit from anything. I'm staying in here. Hmm. Yeah. So. Um. I mean, I think I had already decided I was gonna delay the encounter in this route. Because it's the highest chance for me to get a Krabby, and I'm gonna shoot for it. I will try to manip something in Charstone Cave. And I don't know if it turns out to be a Magnet Pulmon. Oh, actually, Krabby is just a word type, right? It's still only the steel type. Okay, I don't know. If I'm too desperate, I will grab the fortress. Otherwise, no. Let's try to go back. I very much grabbed what I wanted, which was the Energy Ball TM, and that's it. And the energy ball I can use on both Sceptile and this guy. If I want to get rid of Magical Leaf. Like if I need the extra power, I can teach that. I can also give it to Octillery though. This Pokemon is a disappointment through and through. So I have no idea what I will do with him. But yeah, I figure we'll try to plan some cold storage fights now. I'm pretty positive that I can go to level 55 at this point. Hyper Beam. 90% accuracy, yeah. Good one. I'll be sure to never use it. Alright, some cold storage planning. Inbound. Oh. My bad. Okay. Let's see. Cold storage. We have Worker Victor, which is mandatory, and then Worker Ryan, and a bunch of Team Plasma Grunts. Sounds cool, man. Right, let's see what Victor has in store for us. Oh, I cannot actually search by. Don't tell me this is no warning. Of course it is! What the fuck? But of course! How many Pokemon in this team actually have Snowcloak? Ice Body, Walrein, Thick Fadyong, wait, this is not the team. Oh no, it definitely is. Okay, so the Mamoswine is not a Snowcloak, nor the Frostlass. Yeah, okay. Sure. Glacium, boy, what do I do with you? Huh, Raichu is so bad. You're so bad. Okay. When do you get the Brick Break TM in this godforsaken game? TM31. In Generation 5, it's in Isera City. Okay. Has it been switched though? That's the question. No, it hasn't been changed, which means I lost my... I cannot use Break anymore. Ah. You know, I'm fucked in the head. So I'm not joking when I say that I will probably try to hit a high jump kick here. I'm most definitely gonna try to fake out normal gem into high jump kick for the kill, so that then I'm faster than the Jinx and I can kill it with strength as well. Because why the fuck not? Like... And I might even click it against the wall rain, to be honest. Like I'll probably do that if I see that I do not have anything else that I can do against these guys. For example, I can already see that the Glaceon will not die any other way. There's nothing faster and nothing better equipped to deal with this Glaceon. And then I go into Jinx, and while it's true that I could pre-damage myself to... Yeah, it's true that I could pre-damage myself to be dead to Psychic, so that I could go into a Dark type. I think all of my Dark types kind of fucking suck, dude. Well, I mean, actually, this one is not that bad, I will admit. Yeah. This one actually doesn't seem that bad. Problem is, next turn, we'll try to go for Minlook or Prisong. Well, I mean... Hard Prisong. Does it have special AI? Nope. The only AI it seems to have is that if the target is already under their respective effect, score -10. Okay, that means this thing will always try to go for Blizzard. Because I'm immune to Psychic, and Blizzard would be considered highest damaging move. Which means it will definitely click that. How about you? Well, I mean, there's really nothing to... Well, yeah, no, definitely. Like, Hitmonlee is naturally faster than the Glaceon here. Which means I could go Wide Lens to kill with Fake Out into High Jump Kick. And then I would never risk getting killed by Psychic here. Which means I'd go into Crawdont and then I'd have it take the Blizzard. And then what? Then this guy comes out and wants to go for Signal Beam. Okay, what's the mon that switches into this and kills? You do kill with Thunder, but you don't kill with anything else, and Signal Beam can make it so that you die. So, like, you get confused, which is very fucking bad. And you do not switch into anything else. The only thing I could do here is to try to be dead to Ice Shard, and that's very difficult. That will definitely not work. But I can definitely kill the Jinx through other means. Like I can definitely use Crawdaunt with a Spear Berry equipped. It's just that this guy comes out next. And again, what do I switch into a Signal Beam to try and revenge kill? Because going into Hitmonlee, like back into Hitmonlee, is okay to a certain degree. Like, I could definitely do it if I am holding the White Lands, but then we're with the same issue as before, where I can get confused by Signal Beam. And this is especially true when I'm gonna be pre-damaging myself to be dead to Psychic. You know, I think I might be a fucking baller, dude. I think I might be a fucking baller. Signal Beam. 10% chance to confuse the target. Yeah, that doesn't feel like 10%, my guy. Oh, it seems that I have a lot more trouble dealing with the Mamoswine, huh? Yeah. Huh. Yeah, turns out nothing in my team deals with this. Nothing is faster. Nothing wants to switch into it. I can be dead to both Earthquake and Icicle Crash here. Nothing can switch into both. Obviously. Oopsies. Well, fuck me, I guess. I cannot even use Sceptile for Mamoswine, because after one round, or like after 2 rounds of Ice or like Hail Chip, I get killed by Ice Shard. I cannot switch into Earthquake. I'd have to kill something and then bait it. Which means I would have to have killed everything by that point. Okay. Never mind. Sounds like a fucking terrible idea. I cannot do that. Cool. Cool, dude. Okay. Hmm. Yeah. Like I, it's, uh, I don't see it. Yeah, again, like I could choose to kill a Glaceon, but then bait this guy. But then, like, if I do that and I switch into Signal Beam, and I get confused and I get chipped by Hail, and then it all sucks and it becomes fucking terrible, dude. Um, I wanna apologize to everyone who's watching now for what I'm about to do. Uh, but um, I wouldn't say it's funny, but um, but this is gonna be quite the display of recklessness. So I definitely apologize beforehand. Like, what is this fucking psycho about to do? Yeah. Uh, I'm gonna bowl like I've never bowled before. Holy. Shit's gonna be Quite the spectacle. What do you have to say? Yeah, maybe he should do his fucking job, right? Like, for a change? Instead of sending two kids? So yeah, it says here, Worker Victor is mandatory. Okay. Who the fuck is Worker Victor? Hey, dude. Okay, dude. Um... Okay, I know who he is now. It's that guy. Before I do that though, what is this Pokeball? Netball. Huh. Okay, boys. This won't be pretty. Alright, Hitmonlee, put on your fucking glasses, because you're gonna have to hit so many high jump kicks in a row. Holy shit. Alright, 1. Good job. For more to come. Okay, you fortunately do not have to hit high jump kick here. You can go for strength and kill. War Range should never go for protect here, I think. Because it's hailing and it knows Blizzard. It should get a +1 on the Blizzard, even if it doesn't see kill. Which means it should never be able to protect. Alright. You have to hit this. Oh my fucking god, you bitch! Why though? Why? Like... I'm clearly still risking this shit. Yeah, and right when the Mama's Wine comes out, I'm out of options. Very cool, dude. Fuck this. Like, fuck Protect and fuck everything. Yeah, it does a kill with Ice Shard, so it has to go for it. The problem is, what actually beats this guy, man? What actually beats this guy? Probably more or less beats this guy. How many Pokemon left? 3. Well, oops, haha. Let me see if it's actually worth it to keep HP on... Yeah. It might. Gator, my guy, how much do you do to this? Okay. I'm willing to risk it. We're gonna go into Crawland here to take the Ice Shard, and then we're gonna kill with Crab Hammer, and then we'll see what happens. Oh yeah, Hitmonlee was a bowler there. Holy. Alright, this is gonna go for Earthquake here. We cannot get crit, so we'll always survive, but we'll take a bit hit. Dugong comes out. It sees the kill with a Signal Beam every single time here. Yeah. The only counter I have to this thing is Milo. And Milo does absolutely no damage to this. He's actually pathetic. Not even joking when I say that. The damage it does is completely laughable. But I do die to Signal Beam, so I do not have any other choice. Is this Ice Body, by the way? It's thick fat. We're gonna go for Aqua Ring, I guess. And now we're gonna try to go for Hypnosis. And now we're... How much do I take from Ice Shard from this guy? Signal Beam has a very good chance to kill me. And I do not have a slow U-turner. And Milo will eventually lose to this because Warpulse does a miserable amount of damage. Good thing for me that... Oh! Actually, no. Wait. Yeah, no. How many BB is Signal Beam? No, that's bad. Okay, I have it. My brain expands, dude. I go into Armaldo here on the Signal Beam. And now I'm always baiting Surf. Oh yeah, stay asleep. And now this is a kill with Ice Beam, and it does not see a kill with Ice Shard. So we just click the Leaf Blade button with our Expert Belt equipped, and we get the kill. And now this Frostlass sees kill with absolutely... Well, I mean, it sees kill with both Icy Wind and Ice Beam. Luckily for me, I'm faster. I can go for U-turn. I cannot miss. I'm always faster than this. Yeah, it's Levitate. There's nothing weird. Does not have Ice Shard. Doesn't have anything. I can click U-turn here. Get the fuck out. And because I'm faster than it, it has a higher chance to go for Icy Wind here. Which is definitely the preferred move to switch into. I mean, of course I wouldn't be as lucky, but... as long as I don't get crit again, I should be fine. And this thing is, even though it's faster, it's over 80% health, which means it cannot click Destiny Bond here. It has to go for either Shadow Ball or Ice Beam. It's Ice Beam. Okay, maybe don't freeze me. I should have gone Lumberry on this. Hi, man. Okay, and what's the other fight I have to do here? I'm past Worker Victor, and now I have to do Worker Ryan. Banette, Dustclops, Gengar, Lunatone, Kecleon, and Miss Magus. Brother, I could try. And I know who that guy is. Yeah, it has to be this guy right here. Script ID 76. Oh, it's not. Wait. There's no way that's an optional then. You guys are lying. Oh, it's a spinner. Yeah, bro, there's no way that's a reliable spinner, but like a good one trying to pass it as an optional. Well, there's no way that's a spinner that's easy to dodge. So yeah. Okay, this one is one of the optionals, right? Yeah. Well, just have to make sure that I dodge it appropriately. Yeah, okay. Huh? Well, I mean... Never mind. There's no fucking way this guy's an optional, right? Like... Oh. It depends on how I climb these stairs. Yeah, okay. Yeah, brother, my guy, that's that shit. No, that actually seems to be an optional. Like I guess you give up on the item, but it's an optional. Yeah. I guess if the item is very good, I could try and fight him. Hold storage. Not gonna lie, I think that's actually a TM for Scald. And holy fuck, I do want that. Yeah, let's prepare a team. Like, there's no way I'm leaving this place without a TM. Especially considering the fight that we're gonna have to do in the future. Yeah. It's a Sun team, right? Oh my fucking god, I hate Flareon, dude! Who am I with you? Yeah, this guy is the Warrior Paton bullshit. Fuck you. Here's the Flareon. It has no items. It has drought. Dude, how am I supposed to beat this team, though? Like, hello? This shit is demonic! I only have one Pokemon that outspeeds this Flareon, as per usual, dude. As per fucking usual. I have to play with Permanent Sand. With Permanent Sun. Okay, I will say something. It is completely insane to me how Sceptile is capable of killing this sometimes with Dual Chop. Without a boosting item. Oh my god, Sceptile. Well. Hold on. Hold on. This might be actually easier than I thought, because with Life Orb, I strike a KO on Flareon, and I strike a KO on Rapidash. Okay, in a scale from 1 to 10, how fucked would I be if Flame Body procced on my Sceptile while I'm using Dual Chop? Very fucked, right? Like, very, very fucked. Oh boy, this is not as easy as I thought it would be. Also, I wish I knew if I had a Dragon Fang, because usually if you can get a kill without sacrificing any of your HP, it's better. So if I see that I can get a Dragon Fang, might equip that instead. Yeah. Yeah. Why worry about a burn? I can just go poison. But I'd really love to have a boosting item that does not subtract HP from me. So let's go into the important items. You get the Dragon Fang. Okay, Dragon Fang is only available after you get access to Bagon, which is after Surf. Okay, boys, we got fucked. We're gonna take insane amounts of damage, I'm afraid. We're gonna have to be very smart about the cogs that we do here, I'm afraid. Because, yeah, we're gonna have to use Dual Chop, Life Orb, and Burn, so that Rapidash does not burn us. Yeah, we're gonna get absolutely... Okay, man. How am I exactly supposed to take a Blast Burn from Typhlosion, though? Because I will let you guys know right now, this Typhlosion right here, despite me having A Cloud9 Altaria. He still does 50%. Oh, it goes from 5 PP to 10? Yeah, boys, we're actually not beating this fight, turns out. Yeah, there is not a single switch-in for this in my team. You either get a kill or like no switch-ins. Nothing. Altaria with Cloud9 is not a switch into this. The only way to get past this team is if I go Life Orb with Sceptile at level 58. And I will not do that, for obvious reasons. Yeah, and I have no fire immunities. I think I have to forget about this call TM. Yeah, no flash fire mon or anything, or like something that straight up kills it. Because again, Altaria isn't the switch in. Especially if it gets crit. Like, if there was a way to, like, with Rain Dance or something, like, I cannot use Weather. And Cloud9 does not soften the blow enough. And Sceptile does not kill. Yeah, I'll forget about it. I cannot get that TM. I will plan for the next trainer. which is the Vanet one. As always, nothing in my team outspeeds anything, because why would they? What does a good amount of damage to this? This is Ghost and Dark. Yeah. I still have no normal types. So no way to be bestowed this, huh? Yeah. Like if I were itemless and I went with a pre-slept mon or something, that, yeah, I could force it to go for Sucker Punch every single turn until it run out. Actually, I don't think that would even work. For that to work, I'd have to be bestowed completely. And I really don't see a way how I could do that. If I didn't have an item equipped and I forced it to go for your Shadow Punch or Will-O-Wisp, and I went into a normal type that was pre-slept or something, or yeah, it would have to be pre-slept. It would try to go for Sucker Punch, but then at a certain point, when it ran out of that, it would have to use Knockoff. Yeah, it would have to use Knockoff. Even if I didn't have an item, because nothing else would affect me. And I don't think going for normal, like going for like, I mean, I guess for Alligator can do it. For Alligator just doesn't do any fucking damage to this, man. At a certain point, you'd have this guy going for or Knockoff either way. Yeah. Okay, the best thing I can do to this is fucking destroy it with a move, just like that. Yeah, we'll have to use Sceptile again. Oh my god, so original. Uh, and the first turn we'll go for Detect, and the second turn we'll attack, so that it increases the chances for it to go for knockoff. And we'll kill with Dragon Gem boosted dual chop. Then this guy comes out and apparently get a kill directly on it, so I don't have to do anything. And then this guy comes out. And can go for the Shadow Force or Double Edge. There's also no way to guarantee what he wants to go there. What he wants to go for there. Because both moves do the same damage. Yeah. And I obviously cannot pre-damage myself to be dead to this. Because if I do that, I can be revenge killed by the Bonnet with Sucker Punch. Yeah. There is obviously no way to protect from Shadow Force either. If I had Steel types... If I had something that resisted the shit, maybe. I do have a Rock type. But then if it goes for Shadow Force, what? Yeah. Sounds like shit. This sounds so much like shit that I'm starting to think that I will have to leave this place to actually go grab the Pineco, which is a Steel type. Because if I don't get the Steel type, like, eventually, I'm gonna lose. Holy fuck, dude! Like, I need a Steel type. And this has come at the perfect moment where I got rid of Moonlight on my Dustox. Like, I cannot even take all the hits that this thing wants to go for. I need the Steel type to be able to beat this. Otherwise, I can't. Alright, so I guess I will never get Krabby, huh? Yeah, well, I mean, at least I made the right choice. I said that if I needed the Steel type, I'd go there to go grab it. And now it's a moment where I actually need it, because I have nothing. So yeah. Let's see. At what level does Pineco evolve? Okay, same level as always. Any delays or something? It evolves into Fortress, it's starting on level 31. Okay. As for the learn set, It gets payback. Gets counter. Gyro ball. Bug buzz. Double edge. Heavy slam. Yeah, well, I mean, unfortunate boys. We have to leave this place to go grab it. I'm gonna check if I can leave using an escape rope. But yeah. If I don't get this steel type, I'm gonna lose this fight. I never bought escape ropes. I didn't. Dude, why? Okay, let's see if we can actually leave this place without engaging any trainer. Because I think it might not be possible, honestly. Oh, wait. No, I think it is definitely possible. There's no way that trainer can engage me while I'm sliding down. Like, yeah, that's what I thought. It's impossible. He would never be able to do that. And this is a guy I've already fought. Wait, what is that? Are you fucking serious? Okay, so that fire type guy is actually completely irrelevant. Well, time to get rid of all this fucking bubble beam bullshit. All these Pokemon that never got a usable war type move finally get an upgrade. Holy. Look at that. Bubble beam, fuck you. Warples out. And bubble beam out. Okay. I turn, bro. Be right back. Have to do important stuff. I can actually manip. I don't know if this is worth it, but I can actually manip the fortress to have Mother's Nature. Which might be good if it uses Ball Switch. You mostly use it, well, I mean... You know, I will actually not manip Modest onto it. I don't really see the point. I do not actually see the point. Oh god, es muy manuda. Sí lo soy. Has cambiado el nombre, Gilbert. Ahora es Gilbert Monster Hunter. Increíble. Let's see if I don't get absolutely fucked by the trainers here. Viste, ahora siento el poder, sí. Ya lo veo. Cuando te pones MH en el nombre, estás obligado a... Vamos, ¿Cómo se dice? Estás obligado a... Bueno, ¿cómo era? No me acuerdo de la puta palabra, pero básicamente viene con responsabilidades y obligaciones. Ah, ya veo. Ya veo. Creo que este puto... Esa Pokéball de ahí tiene toda la pinta de ser un painco. Eso está diciendo, soy un painco. Soy un painco. Yo creo que es un painco. ¿Tú qué crees? ¿Que es un painco? Porque yo creo que es un painco. No era un painco, chicos. Sí, claro, ahora, no te jode. Ahora intentas adivinar, pero ¿de qué vas? Y una polla. ¿Esto es un painco? ¿Tú qué crees? Yo creo que sí. Esto es un painco manudo. No digas sí. Se te ha acabado el tiempo. Mejor unos GU, una polla. Yo hoy. Yo hoy. Pokémon a tope. Holy dude. Mira cómo le tiro ahí la hipnosidad. Oh, Dios mío. It's biting. No voy a cortar ahora el directo cuando la idea es que por lo menos hoy termine hasta los almacenes frigoríficos. ¡Oh! Captura crítica. ¿Cómo llamo esta cosa? No puede ser un Seregios, ¿no? O sea, luego ya deja de ser un Seregios. Manuda Inco. Esto no es un Manuda. Esto es nuestra pura salvación. No se me ocurre nada. Joder, es que este Pokémon es rarísimo. Normal que no se me ocurre nada. ¿Cómo lo llamo, tío? Raro como Cram, siendo pro, no tan raro. Esto al menos existe en la naturaleza. Chico, ¿qué cojones? Mira, lo voy a llamar así. Hala, denle la bienvenida a Hermit. Ya, ahora lo chequeamos en un momento. Tenemos que ver las estadísticas. Es Yoli. Pues nos han jodido. Esa es la pura peor naturaleza que podría tener, sinceramente. Jolly es alegre, quiere decir que le sube la velocidad y le baja el ataque especial. Esto no es un Pokémon que quiera ser alegre. Es un Pokémon que es muy lento y de hecho cuanto más lento sea mejor. De hecho tiene incluso menos velocidad en este juego de lo que suele tener en la saga principal. Precisamente por eso, para que pegue lo más fuerte posible con Giro Bola. Y a nosotros nos ha salido con más velocidad. Así que no sé, bastante. Yo creo que en realidad eso es bastante lore accurate de lo que ha sido esta run hasta el momento. Una putísima desgracia. Así que ni me puedo quejar, chico. Lo vamos a evolucionar. Vamos a ver qué mierdas quiere aprender. Payback, desde luego, se lo vamos a enseñar. O sea, eso está cantadísimo. Y Payback lo aprende al 31. De hecho, no lo aprende. Vaya hijo de puta. Hijo de puta. Si no de la guías la evolución, hasta el 31 no te aprende Payback. Bueno, no sé, no estoy seguro, la verdad. Sí. Bueno, pues... Vamos allá, ¿no? Natural gift. Oh. Struggly Bugly. A ver, takedown es una puta mierda de movimiento, así de claro. Holy Payback. Oh, Dios mío, está evolucionando. Mirror Shot. Espera. Que a lo mejor está bufado en este juego. Lo está, pero aprende Flash Cannon justo después. Entonces, ¿para qué coño quiero darle esta mierda? Rapid Spin suena a putísima basura, sinceramente. Sí, claro, te lo digo. Joder, este bicho es tan malo en ataque como en ataque especial, ¿eh? Hijo de puta. Counter no está mal. Esto es una MT. Ponga al cementerio, pero si lo acabo de capturar. Una polla. Esto nos va a salvar la vida. ¡La vida! También tengo la MT de Flash Cannon. Se lo puedo volver a enseñar cuando quiera. Si me apetece. Bug Buzz. También tengo la MT de eso. Bueno, pues nos ha salido un pedazo de Manudon. Que sinceramente ya veremos qué coño hace. Pero por lo pronto vamos a importar este bicho a la calculadora. Y a ver. A ver qué coño hace. Nos vamos a reír ahora. Ya verás. Cuando descubramos que es un pedazo de mojón. Joder, sí que es malo, ¿eh? Hijo de puta. Este bicho no tiene perdón de Dios. es malo de cojones. Mira las estadísticas, mira los IVs. Estos valores que aparecen aquí en esta pestaña de IVs pueden ir de 0 a 31. Cuanto más alto el valor, mejor el Pokémon. Y este Pokémon que se especializa en defensa, vida y defensa especial, tiene en vida 1, en defensa especial 8, y lo único que es medio decente, que está justo a la mitad, es la defensa, que está en 15. Luego, además, en este juego, diría que es bastante importante, ya que le han subido el ataque y el ataque especial, tener también IVs altos en ataque y en ataque especial. Sin embargo, como podéis ver aquí, tiene 8 de ataque, malo. Y tú dirás, joder, 29 en ataque especial, qué de puta madre, ¿no? De eso no te quejarás. Pues sí, me quejo, por la naturaleza que tiene, es una naturaleza que le baja el ataque especial. Así que... Y además, esta estadística, la de velocidad, este V, que debería ser lo más bajo posible, es relativamente alto y la naturaleza que tiene, la Yoli, alegre, le sube la velocidad también. O sea, le baja el ataque especial y le sube la velocidad. Es una mierda. Yo creo que Girobola no va a pegarle a nada nunca fuerte. Podría comprobarlo. A ver, ¿cuánto le haces esto? Pues... no mucho. Girobola, ¿cuánta potencia es? 86. Si hubiera sido Bashful... 93. Y Pokémon me toca la polla. Sí, claro. Ah, entiendo. Si es una... ¿Cómo? Mira, este Pokémon me está causando estrés. Le voy a quitar Bug Bite, a pesar de que esté desaconsejado, y le vamos a poner Ball Switch. Yo he venido aquí a enseñarle Ball Switch. Yo he venido aquí a enseñar este movimiento. Lo demás todo me lo ha jodido, me lo puro sudar. Este es el movimiento que tiene que aprender. Este es el bueno. ¡Ole! Nah, eres un pivot de la hostia. Increíble. Vale, volvemos. Wow. Vale, pues a lo que íbamos, de vuelta a la misma mierda. Tenemos que planear el combate contra el siguiente señor, que es obligatorio. Y el señor es un hijo de puta. Con su equipo lleno de fantasmas. ¿Es una calculadora? ¿Esa calculadora es una app aparte del juego? Sí. Sí, lo es. Lo es. Bueno, tal y como íbamos diciendo al principio. Esto va a ir con Dragon Gem. Va a clicar Detect el primer turno. Y después va a tirar Dual Chop para aumentar las probabilidades de que quiera tirar Knockoff. Si tira Sucker Punch y me gritea, pues mira, a tomar por culo, te quiero decir. A este bicho lo outspedeo y ni siquiera necesito un objeto para matarlo. Así que, cojonudo. Luego este puto bicho, que puede tirar o Shadow Force o Avalanche. Y como no tenía nada que se pudiera meter delante de esto, me he ido a por el Fortress. Que, oye, a duras penas entra. A duras penas. Pero oye, entra. Y dependiendo de lo que haga aquí, pues le tiro Payback o le tiro Ball Switch o hago las pollas que sean. Sinceramente. Creo que la idea y lo mejor que puedo hacer aquí es que, teniendo en cuenta que este bicho es tan lento, le puedo hacer un poquitín de daño con Ball Switch y después puedo meter a este y matarlo con Knockoff. Porque voy a ser más rápido. Sin ninguna duda. Yo creo que esa es la play. Sí, es la play. Desde luego. O sea, que esto va a ir leftovers. Esto va a ir... la verdad es que no me importa. Sinceramente. Luego va a salir esto. Y... sí que es verdad que voy a estar a full vida. Así que lo puedo matar. O sea, me puedo quedar delante, tirarle un knockoff y sacarlo del juego. Luego si sale esto... ¡ah! No soy más rápido. Este cabrón. ¿Puedo ir 57 y matarlo? No. De hecho, al 57 ni siquiera soy más rápido. Bueno, vale. ¿Y qué es más rápido que esto? Y que pueda matarlo. Oh, ¿tú sí que eres más rápido? Pues meto al Feraligator. O una Water Gem y que se lo puto reviente. Sí, ya está. Este va a ir con Rindoberry, supongo. Para que le haga un poquito menos de daño el Mismagius. Y poco más, la verdad. Y el último Pokémon que quedaría sería este. Va a salir delante del Feraligator. Y sinceramente, pues le tiro, yo que sé. Si me quema, me da un poco igual. Porque luego el siguiente turno no sé, puedo cambiar de nuevo a Crodon y tirarle un knockoff y terminar de matarlo. Vale, muy bien, ya está. Eso es lo que vamos a hacer. Hemos tenido que pillar el Fortress, lo cual quiere decir que ya nunca tendremos un Kingler. Pero... pues no sé, te quiero decir. No es como si yo hubiera decidido los encounters que quería conseguir. Yo he intentado conseguir el Krabby ese de los cojones por todos los medios. Y no ha habido manera. Así que... que me puto denuncian. Ay, leftovers. ¡Ole! Esto va a ir con Rindo, ya lo habíamos dicho. Sí. Espérate. Si yo le tiro Ball Switch a esto y voy a esto y lo mato con Knockoff. Vale, si luego sale esto y lo mato también. Esa era la pregunta. Le doy Water Gem a este para que destruya. Tú puedes ir, yo que sé, Black Sludge, como siempre. Porque es el manuda del Black Sludge. Sí, está bien. Y luego un repartido de experiencia para mi amigo. Y ya está. Ay, ¿qué tal? Sale. Amigo. A ver. Bueno, venga. Wow, hiperposado. Vamos a ver. Primer turno. Somos unos manudas. Vamos a presionar el Detect Button. Porque hay altas probabilidades de que este bicho quiera tirar o Sucker Punch o Will-O-Wisp. Y el siguiente turno, si protegemos ahora, tiene más probabilidades de tirar Knock-Off, porque tengo un objeto puesto. Aparte de que es el movimiento que más daño me hace. Sí. Así que eso. Hacemos detección, esperamos que tire lo que sea, nos la pela. Y luego en el siguiente turno le intentamos matar. Y la Sucker Punch, me lo imaginaba. Ahora tienen bastantes más probabilidades de tirar Knock-Off. Así que esperemos que lo tire. Lo ha tirado. Eso es un Knock-Off. Al Gengar lo outspedeamos y lo matamos con Dual Chop. Porque Holy Balance Pokémon. Y sale nuestro amigo el Kecleónido. Vamos a tirar un U-Turn para tirarnos de aquí. Y ahora descubriremos si ha tirado Shadow Force o Double Edge. Ha tirado Double Edge. Pues eso es malo para mí. No importa lo que hagan. Bueno. Verás, mira, te cuento una cosa de este juego. Hay un bug en este juego por el cual los movimientos de 2 turnos que son resistidos ganan un score de +1. Lo que quiere decir que este bicho, aunque podría normalmente clicar o doble filo o golpe fantasma, está obligado a tirar golpe fantasma. Yo no puedo hacer nada. No puedo cambiar directamente a Crodon, por ejemplo, y comerme el golpe, porque es que va a ser una hostia pardina. O sea que, desgraciadamente para mí, tengo que... Simplemente, o sea, me tengo que quedar y luego tirar Volt Switch al siguiente turno. Es que no hay otra. Quiero decir, no hay nada. No importa lo que haga este turno. Tengo que tirar Volt Switch 2 veces y ya. Si tuviera un tipo normal al que cambiar... Y ahora sí que puedo ir a Microdon y hacerle... Y se muere. Y ahora sale este bicho y le hago... Y se muere. Ah, amigo. Claro que le hice predicta todo. ¿Qué esperabas de mí? Y ahora esto lo más probable es que tire Calm Mind porque no ve kill en mí. Así que vamos a ir a Gator. No puedo curar. He tirado Power Gem, lo cual está bien también. No me mata. Y le tiramos un Aqua Tail potenciado por Gema Agua. Que vamos, lo va a triturar este puto. Por más, a ver. Y bueno, este bicho pues es que sin más. Aquí puede tirar o bien Will-O-Wisp o puede tirar Nightshade. En cualquier caso... Mira, te diría que... Mira, en otra situación quizás clicaría Waterfall aquí. Para que flincheara. Pero teniendo en cuenta que me puede quemar... prefiero hacerle la mayor cantidad de daño posible. Critea. Bueno, hemos tenido suerte. Lo vamos a matar con Crunch, incluso a través de la quemadura. ¡Hijo puta! Me quedan por completar un par de peleas y después lo dejaré. Porque es que llevo... Madre mía, la de horas que llevo. ¡Oh! Que alguien me ayude, que llevo mucho tiempo aquí. Sí, vamos a hacer un par de peleas más y es que se acabó. O sea, yo las 4 peleas que hay ahora mismo contra los del reclutas del Team Plasma no puedo hacerlas, pues se me va la olla. Vamos allá. Joder. Bueno, planeamos esta y otra y yo creo que ya... Yo te dije dónde ir de chill, ni tienes que pensar. Escúchame. Escúchame. Está pasando, tú. Está pasando. Está pasando. Me intentas llevar al lado oscuro. Y no lo conseguirás. ¿Has dormido? Sí, he dormido. ¿Y tú? ¿Manuda? ¿No has dormido? ¿Eh? ¿Has dormido acaso tú? Piénsalo. Piénsalo. Oye, tú, ¿ya este hijo de puta? Joder, 3 puras horas. Y no te has muerto. ¿Estás bien? Amigo. A lo mejor estas peleas no son tan difíciles como pensaba. Ah, miento. Miento, esta pelea es bastante más jodida de lo que yo pensaba en un principio. La idea es que, sí, tú con un Pokémon de tipo siniestro completamente gualeas a esta mierda. ¿Pero sabes cuál es el problema? ¿Y cómo está diseñada esta vaina? Tú vas a poner a tu tipo siniestro, este tipo va a ver que no te puede golpear, la IA va a cambiar, probablemente mande a este, tú lo matas con knockoff y luego ya no vuelves a rebaitear a esto. Sale el Wobbuffet, te has quedado atrapado con él, no lo puedes matar y has comido polla. Es tal que así la puta pelea, tal que así. Está hecha para que te pase eso. Jajaja, jajaja, juju, jaja. Jujuji. Y no tengo acceso a ninguna muda concha. ¡Oh! ¡Holy! Pero qué cantidad de info. Hay algo que sí que puedo hacer. No te preocupes. No te preocupes, Gilberto. No te preocupes. No te preocupes, Gilberto. Gilberto, no te preocupes. No te preocupes, Gilberto. Podemos matarlo utilizando ataques especiales. Como con esto. Le enseñamos Scold y Fire Away. Tú dirás, ¿pero por qué? ¿Por qué, Rodrigo? ¿Te va a matar? No. No me va a matar. No me va a matar. Porque desgraciadamente para él, Scold es un ataque especial. El único movimiento que puedo utilizar para devolverme el daño es mi Roar Coat, que es de tipo psíquico. Y no me afecta porque soy un tipo siniestro. Ah, claro, claro. Lo entiendo. No entiende. Tú confía en mí. Confía en mí. Y ya está. Confía en mí. Confía en mí. ¿Tú confías en mí? Solo tienes que confiar en mí. Confía en mi juicio de Pokémoníaco. Y ya está. Y además. Es fácil. A ver. Escucha. Ahora en serio. O sea, dejamos la tontería durante un rato y te explico. Esto es un juego de Pokémon llamado Pokémon Vintage White. Está basado en el Pokémon blanco. O sea, Pokémon White. Traducido al español sería Pokémon Blanco Vintage. Y lo que hace este juego es tomar la base del Pokémon blanco y introduce, o bueno, en este caso, en este ROM hack en particular, lo que hace es eliminar todos los Pokémon más allá de la tercera generación, dejando solo algunos Pokémon de cuarta que hubieran recibido evoluciones. O sea, hay Pokémon de cuarta que son evoluciones de Pokémon que se introdujeron en generaciones anteriores. Por ejemplo, en la segunda generación se introdujo a Magmar. O sea, no se introdujo a Magmar, pero digamos, hay Pokémon en esa segunda generación como Gligar o Sneasel que en su momento no tenían evoluciones, pero que la cuarta generación sí. A Gliscor y a Weavile. Y lo mismo para Pokémon de primera generación. Magmar, Electabuzz, Raidon, ¿qué otro había? Magneton. Todos esos recibieron evoluciones en Rhyperior, Magmortar, Electivire y Magnezone. Entonces lo que ha hecho este juego es eso, eliminar a todos los Pokémon por debajo de la tercera generación, dejando solo algunos de la cuarta. Y además ha hecho que el juego sea bastante más difícil. Es decir, el juego está pensado para que lo juegue alguien con conocimientos avanzados del juego. Porque si vienes a este juego y lo haces en Hardcore Nuzlocke, como estoy haciendo yo, y no tienes ni puta idea, pues vas a comer una de mierda que no vas a querer jugar más. Lo cual entendería. Entonces, claro, sí. La razón por la que sé tanto es porque el juego requiere que sepa tanto. Porque si no supiera tanto, mierda para mí. Esto lo puedo matar con Life Orb. No puedo. ¿Puedo matar con Life Orb al Milotic? No. No creo que pueda tampoco. Vaya, yo que pensaba que la segunda pelea iba a ser más sencilla. Pues no, no lo es. A este lo voy a tener que tirar un Leaf Blade para matarlo de una. Esto cuando salga me va a querer tirar Ice Beam. Y no lo puedo matar de un solo Leaf Blade. Pero yo lo quería matar de un Leaf Blade. Te puedo meter delante del Ice Beam. Joder, es que luego encima tampoco me meto de vuelta. A menos de que tenga un Slow U-Turner. Y lo único que tengo de ese palo es este bicho. Y este bicho no lo hace bien. Sobre todo porque tiene que... saldría del campo con Volt Switch y este bicho tiene Volt Absorb. Y está claro que a Sceptile no lo voy a subir más de nivel. Para que sea capaz de matarlo, o sea... que no. Bueno. A lo mejor sí.
Bueno, a lo mejor sí.
¿Sabes qué? Que sí. A tomar por culo. Ok. Rodrigo, te estás acercando mucho al level cap. Me da igual. Oh, no, he dicho mi nombre real en directo. Vaya, vaya. Un poco cuidadoso. Siguiente entrenador. Arbok, Swalot y Mook. Poison Dragon, Poison Dart. ¿Qué pasa con la música? Es una cosa rarísima. ¿Tú te puedes creer que no sea más rápido que un Arbok? Yo tampoco. Jaja, jaja, jaja. Jaja, jaja. ¿Qué está la polla de este juego? En ciertas ocasiones. ¿Esto qué es? Intimidate. Intimidate. Hostia, tú. Cuidado. Esto, incluso después del Intimidate, coge y le hace así en la cara al Arbok. Y se lo revienta. Quiere decir que podría ir Dual Chop. Pues lo voy a hacer. Claro que sí, hombre. Es decir, nadie puede detenerme. Sí, por supuesto. Y luego este bicho va a querer tirar Gunk Shot. Gunk Shot. Y puedo ir a este. Me como el Gunk Shot y le tiro un Psychic Gem Boosted Psychic. Lo mando al otro barrio con mis poderes. De hecho, no me hace falta ni quitarle la Life Orb al Sceptile. Se va a quedar con el Life Orb. Da igual, saco a este, lo reviento y luego sale este. Y no voy a tener un objeto equipado a esas alturas. O sea que solo podría tirarme o Poison Jab o Shadow Sneak. Coño, ¿no me puedo quedar delante de esto ya? ¿Qué hago eso? ¿Y lo mato de dos Mad Bombs? Creo que sí. Holy fuck, Gilberto! Holy fucking shit! We did it! A ver, puedo llevar a Forre 3. También. Quiero decir, si llega un momento en el que estoy muy jodido de vida, puedo meter a Forre 3 en el Shadow Sneak con el Poison Jab. Y luego puedo tirar Bolt Switch de vuelta y matar. Whoever followed me, thank you. Okay, it wasn't a follow, it was a raid. Let's go, champ! How are you, my man? I've been streaming for way too long now. Like, I know what you're probably saying, like, what you're probably thinking, dude. You're fucking in the head. You might be right. I think we're completely fine doing this. Gilberto, ¿cómo te sientes cuando... o sea, si yo me pongo a hablar en inglés ahora, ¿tú te sientes excluido? ¿Tienes ganas de golpear los muebles a tu alrededor? Dímelo honestamente. To be honest, I can mean... Oh, go ahead. Everyone speaks English in this day and age. No, in this... I don't remember the exact collocation. I have to go, bro, so you can keep talking Spanish. You eat Alyssa though, holy. But I lost Medicham. Did you know that in this game, spread damage moves get calced for full damage, even in double and triple battles? That's a lesson I had to learn the hard way. Anyways, I can just probably like counter with Fortress, it completely blanks this guy. And the only trainer left I have to plan is my Diana, Viper, and Umbreon. Okay. Oh my boy. So what exactly am I using to beat this guy? No, wait, hold on. Can you actually see? Wait, where the fuck? I thought I had added them. I mean, I promise I had in 7TV. Okay, man. Maybe I forgot to link the account to my Twitch channel. That's probably what happened. I wanna say. But holy fuck, this guy has Firefang. Right, I gotta go anyways. Good luck on the wrong goat. Thank you so much. To be honest with you, I'm probably just gonna... I mean, after I finish this grunts, I'm definitely stopping, dude. Because it's about fucking time. I mean, in this case, I have Deathless run past Brawly, by the way. Holy dude. Absolutely demonic behavior. Absolutely fucking demonic behavior. I mean, what are I exactly going to be able to kill this? I think this trainer is a bit trickier than I thought. I can definitely U-turn out on this and have something take the Ice Fang very easily. In fact, I can even say how Fortress in this specific case does not even want to go with Ball Switch. I could perfectly switch Ball Switch for Bug Buzz to kill the Umbreon. I will eventually win. But yeah. How do I take on this fucking Mightyena? I'm gonna U-turn out on it. And he's gonna try to Ice Crunch. Like Ice Fang. The problem is that... well, I mean, I figured that for this fight, what I can do is go Lumberry. So I could switch into my Crawlant here to take the Ice Fang quite easily. And then I will be baiting Thunderfang back into Sceptile. And at that point I'd be able to kill with U-turn very easily. Yeah. And so then I could go into something that can kill the Viper, which is probably insanely fast in this game, right? Okay. So why does this game lie to me, bro? Like, you're not faster than this. You're not faster than this. Why do you tell me you're faster than this? Okay, who actually beats this guy? It's Poison Dark, yeah, as expected. If I go... if I go into this, I bait it, right? Yeah, I bait it. Is this Intimidate? Oh my fucking god, of course it is, bro. Like... I can't. I fucking can't. Man, I was so close to figuring this out. And here we have this fucker. Yeah. Like, I mean, what I could probably do is use Claydol holding at level 57 or something. Holding a Lumberry. I would definitely kill. No, not a Lumberry. Holding a Cassiterberry, probably. Ah man, this fucking Pokemon that are only weak to ground. They are absolutely ending me. Yeah, sure. I'll probably do that. Yeah. Okay, this is not the berry I was looking for. I'm looking for the one that protects against dark type moves, which is Pulver. Yeah. Yeah, that way it would not be able to kill me, and I have a very good chance to kill myself. Yeah, why not? At 57, I'd have to go. Do I actually want to do that, though? Yeah, I want to do that, but I want to go to 57, and if anything, I want to go into something that can then revenge kill. After switching into Ice Fang or something. Like you, for example, that you can kill with Fake Out. You switch into Ice Fang quite easily if I go Lumberry here. And then there's the Umbreon, which just dies to Fortress with Bug Buzz. Yeah. Sure. Okay. We'll go one by one, seeing what modifications we have to do to the team. But the first two trainers do die to just Cromont. So, no, to Cromont and Sceptile. So we're grabbing our Claydol here, we're grabbing our Fortress here, and we're grabbing Springer. And then might as well bring this guy because it's always good. In fact, for these first two fights, it's much better if I just go with the XP share on them. After all, I have to interact with the trainers, right, to fight. So I need to leave. See ya. Okay, thank you. Thank you for passing by, man. Have a nice sleep. If you're gonna go do that. Not yet. Oh. Okay. First trainer should be easy enough. And yeah, we're just gonna fight these guys and we're gonna leave it for the day because I've been streaming for an unreasonable amount of time now. ¿Lo que coño sé, Cheren? Aún no he entrado. Oh, oh! My god, man! Which is which? Ah, fuck. So dumb, dude. Happened again. Who is who, dude? Oh. Pull. Yeah. Fuck that. A leap of faith, to be honest. I'm gonna assume that they are documented from left to right. Okay. Which means the first one should be like the one I'm directly standing in front of right now. Is the psychic type trainer. Or like, yeah. Don't prove me wrong. Good one. Well, if I know anything about this fucking AI at this point, is that this guy should not stay in, it should switch out. I only have one skull PP, man. I fucked up. I lost a Pokemon. Or like, I haven't lost a Pokemon yet. But I cannot do what I was planning to do anymore. Fuck me, dude. What do I do? There's no way to regain PP. I mean, it's pretty clear to me that this guy wants to switch out. Right? I can't fucking believe this shit, man. And if anything, it will try to switch out into the guy that has magical leave, obviously. Fuck. Yeah, okay. That's what I thought. Here's a Mr. Mime. I can go into this. I have Life Orb. Life Orb dual chop kills this thing. Okay, I think this is what I do. If the AI does not calculate the damage, it's just I don't know, man. I don't know what this guy wants to do. I can kill the Mr. Mime with dual chop, but the calculator is telling me that Hypno comes back out, and I'm pretty sure that's the biggest cap ever. I think I will try to kill here and trust the calculator. I can definitely escape with U-turn. It's just that please be Hypno, as the fucking calculator is telling me. Okay. Okay. So now I can definitely U-turn on this. And I go back into Big Boss. And at this point, I'm completely fine. Because I 2-hit KO the Wolfet on the switch in. And you're gonna switch out, right? I'm not gonna risk that. I'm gonna go into smooth directly. Okay, so okay, he actually switched out. I mean, I got probably going to Sceptile. Fuck, it has bad dreams. I will eventually wake up. It cannot do anything to me. Okay, man. So the first one was Rocky. Huh? Okay. Dude, please. Please. Okay. The next fight I can actually split the XP across all the members. It should be easy now. Ha! I low rolled. Well, I mean, I don't die to a recoil here. It's 10%, which means it's 16. And this guy does not have anything weird. Okay. Okay, this next one. Yeah. So for this one, I meant to kill the Arbok. with a single dual chop. He went through Intimidate. I'm faster, I heal. Yeah. And then this guy comes out and sees the kill with Gunk Shot. So I go into this with a Psychic Gem. Okay. So I will kill that. And then this guy comes out. And I will not have my item, which means it will not try to go forward. Knock off. Even if it's the highest damage move. It has to go for the Shaznik or Poison Jab. So, yeah, I go with leftovers on this. So switch if necessary. That's it. Okay. We don't give a shit about this Intimidate. Holy balanced. How will you turn out on this? We go for Psychic Gem, Psychic Gem boosted Psychic. That was a mouthful. And now this guy should never be able to go for knockoff. It has to go for Shaznik or Poison Jab. So we can use Mud Bomb. That means it went for Poison Jab. Nice crit. A nice poison. Yeah, I'm definitely not staying in here now after that. It doesn't see it. Well, I mean, even if it did, gonna go for it. But if it goes for Shaznik and it crits me, I die. So time to switch out. Now, who do I switch into? Probably Hermit. And now I will probably counter. It's gonna go for knockoff here. Or Earthquake. Damn, it didn't kill. Well, I mean, I still go for it. Okay, and the last trainer is the guy with the Mighty Anna. And we said that we wanted to start with this guy to use U-turn on it. No. That wasn't it. We said we wanted to go Lum. Yeah. And now Hermit does not need Ball Switch anymore. It has to learn Bug Buzz to be able to beat the Umbreon one-on-one. I wonder if it gets U-turn. I'd be broken. Yeah, okay. Okay. So, well, U-turn out on this with Lumber equipped. After Intimidate, we still do enough damage to the point where we'll be able to kill. After we switch in on it again. Yeah. We said this had to be Holber Berry. Yes. This needs to be Lumberry as well, in case I need to switch into Ice Fang. So you turn on this. We go into Big Boss to take the Ice Fang. And then we go into Thunderfang again on Sceptile. We kill with U-turn. We send Spinner out to force the Seviper out. And we go for Mud Bomb. We have the Color Berry equipped so that it cannot kill us. And in case it decides to go for it. And you know, maybe I should bring something sturdier for this. Like, I'm actually gonna do a follow-in. Smooth here is not doing anything else. And I'd much rather have something that can switch repeatedly into Firefang. Like, whoever that Pokemon may be, I do want something to switch into Firefang if possible. Thing is, that would probably require me to sleep something, and I'm incredibly lazy because I don't have a fire type that can switch into it. I'll probably do it. I'll pick the Pokemon that takes the least from Firefang, which is probably maybe this guy. Yeah, this takes absolutely nothing. Yeah, I will go into this. I will actually grab this one, and I'll give it leftovers. Or Shalom, I guess. Yeah, I think that's a bit better. Well, let's first U-turn out. This is kill with Ice Fang. We can go into big boss. And now the highest damaging move is Thunder Fang. Yeah, good one. Now we can U-turn out again. And now we should be baiting out Viper. And let's hope that it... I mean... Click Sucker Punch for me. Good. Get the kill. Hit the range. And this fight is over at this point. I just spam back buzz until it dies. Yeah, you keep doing that. A death drop? I think that's all. And we get the fuck out of here. Why did I do that? I'd say that's probably it for today. Honestly. I have to teach ball switch to this before I forget. Eventually it would come into play, but this charge I might keep. I think it's Feint, the one that I will get rid of. Yeah. That's it for me for today. I know I will do clay tomorrow. Maybe. We'll see. All right. Bye bye.